This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And it'll be the Kings off the tip. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
And how about the hops Bridges has, showing off some there with the slam.
Sabonis outside. Pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bridges. Misses off the left iron.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And here's Murray. Out to Fox. Back to DeRozan. Hart pulls it in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The message that he sent to his team is that they need to be laser focused on DeMar DeRozan. He told me DeRozan can expect to see plenty of double teams. He said if they're going to beat us tonight, DeMar's not going to be the guy to do it. And of course, DeMar may have something to say about that. We'll find out. Back over to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Towns, left side. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hart can't hit. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
That puts them in the lead.
The tremendous scoring on the move, right? Not to take anything away from that spot-up mid-range game, but DeRozan just dynamite getting to the cup.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Fox. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the one, and it really helps him out inside.
Towns, right side. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A minute 53 left in the first. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Number 20, Jericho Sims.
1:52 left in the opening quarter. Oh, Fox with a steal. The finish! Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. And they're running. And there's the lob. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Just terrific communication between teammates. DeRozan times his leap to perfection, and the pass was perfect.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly, puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Knicks trail by 4. And stolen by Herter. Inside. Pass to Murray. Now here's Sabonis. Herter from long range. Connects from downtown. Herter's got 6.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Good job to recognize the situation and make the feed. Murray's a much better player when he's using his teammates. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Bridges. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Back to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so it's Sacramento. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Pass to Dadier. And here's Brunson from the arc. Len pulls it in. Sacramento leading by 9. Here's Lyles. Into the lane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lyles has got his first bucket in this one. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said, for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you. Outside Brunson. Pass to Toppin. This one for 3. For 3. Brunson nails it.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain. Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Len's passion leads to the monster dunk.
Pass to Brunson. Down low. Sims. Counted. Sims has gotten his second bucket.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
33.
McDermott from outside. It's rebounded by New York.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to McLaughlin. Here's Len. And that one is hammered home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. McDermott outside. Lyles a screen.
2 minutes.
Unloads.
2 minutes.
The three is up. He's off on that one. Knicks trail by 14. Pass to Ellis. Back to Lyles. Here's Ellis. There's the three. McDermott with the ball. It's stolen. Fast break, New York. Now it's Hart. Here's Toppin. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Toppin's got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
First personal foul.
Fox for three. And Dadier pulls it down. Pass to Towns. Here's Dadier. Back to Towns. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Fox. Sabonis, left side. Kicks it to DeRozan. Second chance shot. And another miss by Sacramento.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Picked by Sabonis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
That's from
Give him 8.
De'Aaron.
This is a real strength of Domantas Sabonis' game. He has such nice, soft touch.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The open shot, DeRozan. Out to Fox. Here's the three. The shot won't fall. And so it's Sacramento now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back to the game after this break. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, Fox with a steal. Three-pointer. Fox splashing it home from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your...
Here's Fox. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. Launches a three. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so it's New York with it. Here's Dadier. It's hauled in by Herter. The Kings lead by 15.
New York foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Bridges.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Alec. That free throw, no good. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title. And that cannot be taken away.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
To the paint. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here's Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
He's off on the first. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Second free throw, no good. The Kings lead by 15. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's Fox missing. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
But things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Tipped. The three. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Pass to Herder. It's Herder on the wing. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Herder's got 9 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And here's Sabonis outside. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Pass to Herder. 5 to shoot. DeRozan with the ball. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. He's got 9.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
High post Towns. Pass to Hart. They need this. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a 3-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Sinks the tray.
I love watching Fox get his revenge like this. A great triple.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And it's powered home by Towns.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl-Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
On up the court. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Transition basketball is the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Towns with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Hart can't hit. The Kings lead by 17. Fox for 3. No good there. To the middle. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Timeout. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Domantas Sabonis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Who wants a t-shirt? And once again, let's hear it for your Knicks City Dancers. Let me hear you once again.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers. Give a big round of applause to your Knicks City Dancers.
Here's Towns. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game.
The Kings 55.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Outside Murray. Shoots over Anunoby. Murray, no good. Knicks trail by 15. Inside. Bridges. Uses the glass on the layup.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
That's his first personal.
Down low. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Sacramento ball.
Here's Fox. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
The offensive foul is charged to De'Aaron Fox. Second personal foul.
And so it's New York with it. Trailing by 13. Towns outside. Off target with the three.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Murray. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. The three from DeRozan. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That's on Mikal Bridges.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
And he nails the third. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Bridges. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
DeRozan outside. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. DeRozan looks it over. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. Towns with a rebound. Pass to Hart. Bridges left side. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Towns. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Sabonis can't hit. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
To the paint. Here's Anunoby. And he dunks it down.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Sabonis, left side. Fox outside. They kick it out to Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here's New York now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
And Sabonis slams it in.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, you got to give them credit for how aggressive they've been on defense, getting the opposition to cough it up and then making them pay on the other end.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team. Right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Sabonis, no good on that one.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That free throw, no good.
Second personal foul. 14th.
So it comes up empty at the line. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Towns. Second chance effort. Puts the move on. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sacramento leading by 5. DeRozan with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. DeRozan with the bucket.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Pass to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and he misses the wide-open layup.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Outside Herter. Pass to Fox. Lets the three fly. From outside the arc. Drops in the three. And now it's an 11-point Sacramento lead.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Kings.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Goes up off the inbound. And that one comes up a bit short. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
The fader. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. From deep three-point range. And it's DeRozan missing. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Launches it. Off on that one. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. And
it's an Eastern Conference matchup in today's game as the 76ers come into town for this one. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Pass to Martin. Nobody near George. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And Philadelphia has possession. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP. A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Oubre, no one around him. Sinks the triple. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Pass to George. Outside for Martin. Here's Embiid. 5 to shoot, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
And Embiid throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Now the 76ers with it, trailing by 5. Outside for Martin. Lets it go from deep. Oubre pulls it in. Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. Back to George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
From downtown, it's hauled in by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
A 3-ball. It's good from long range. George has got 8 points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now, here's Lowry. Hasn't made one yet.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Embiid the screen. And Embiid throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Poke loose. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 17-6 run.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's Martin. Pass to Yabusele. George with the defensive effort. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Philadelphia. And here's Martin. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Outside for Jackson. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Martin wide open. He fires. The 76ers again can't hit it. Embiid from outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers ahead, leading by 8. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Here's Yabusele. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Outside for Martin. And here's Gordon from outside. Here's Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Second chance shot. And off the glass. That one's good.
And he uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart cookie.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 10. The 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Oubre's got 6.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Gordon. Oubre pulls it in. Here's Jackson. No scoring in this one. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place.
Gordon with it. Lowry picks him up. Here's Jackson. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Jackson. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18 points. To the middle. Jackson with it. Lowry picks him up.
No.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Oubre. Pass to Drummond. Good D by Embiid.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Yabusele. Covered by Martin. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
No good on that one. Second free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Drummond. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Inside, here's Drummond.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid in the corner. Assertive move by Embiid.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And finished off by Martin.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
3 points.
Tries to throw up the inbound. And so it's Philadelphia with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game.
And we're back into it.
And here are the 76ers now. It's a 10-point game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together, involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Bounce pass from Lowry. Embiid inside. He's got 7. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trailed by 10. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Knocked loose. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Martin wide open. He fires. And the lead is down inside single digits. Martin's got 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Popped up there for Embiid. That one misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And there it is for him. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Up in the screen. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Martin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Left side Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Rebound by the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. Lowry from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
That one is good from Joel Embiid. 13 points in the game.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's George. There's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Both teams will make substitutions. The 76ers trail by 9. Here's Lowry. Count it. Lowry's got 8 points.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Every time he's in the game, I win.
Offensive rebound. Pass to McCain.
I got an offensive rebound. What a pass. What a pass.
Lowry looking around. Three-pointer.
He's like that.
And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Drummond in the post. Here's McCain. And it comes off the front of the rim. The 76ers trailed by 7. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Here's McCain. Thing on the board. And they call a foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And the 76ers with possession, trailing here by 8. Jackson drives in.
That's a smart play Jackson will keep going back to. He knows he'll make it to the rim, get fouled, or maybe both.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Here's McCain. No good. Got it off in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And here are the 76ers now. They lead by 7. The drive by Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce. Oubre outside. Stolen by Jackson. And now Philadelphia on the break. Back to Embiid. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
It's close, but didn't get on balance quick enough.
First team foul.
Embiid inside. Shoots over Embiid. That misses off the backboard. The 76ers trail by 7. Jackson looking it over. Good work defensively by Lowry. Diversified scoring in this one.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
The man has no heart. Defense for a team has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Back to Embiid. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 10. The 3 from George. Doesn't go that time.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Yabusele. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
76er substitution. Caleb Martin.
Off the inbound. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
The shot by Lowry, no good. They burn some clock if they want to.
They get a little breather as well.
Embiid, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Martin. Makes it off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. And it's Kyle Lowry with the 3. And the 76ers lead by 9.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8.
He's going to get hot because we both playing each other.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
You hope they leave him points at the line and come back to haunt them.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. 1:37 left in the fourth.
I got past to Embiid.
Embiid
That'll get him
wide
hot.
open. From outside, off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Lowry. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points.
What the fuck up? Thank you.
From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
Look at the number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Oubre on the wing. To the inside. Stolen by Martin.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And here's Lowry. From deep three-point land, misses the train.
Philadelphia foul. Kyle Lowry. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10.
I know how that feels, man. I've been on the other end of that, so I know how that feels.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Hey, man,
so it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, even.
13 points, 8 rebounds. See, this is how the Sixers are supposed to win. PG is supposed to lead them in scoring, and Embiid is supposed to be a close second. If Maxi's playing, it could be like a little bit like that, but I guess if Maxi's playing, I want Maxi the most, PG the second. I want Maxi the most, and Embiid. Interesting, yeah, Maxi and Embiid, then PG, but yeah, this is like that. Okay. But they need that from Lowry. They need like legit minutes, like point guard minutes from Lowry. They need that. They need that. All right, let's run it back. Hope that guy follows me or adds me, and we set up an exhibition game. I like playing stuff like that. It's like sparring. Although I need to fix my record, man. I've been using tier 3 teams too much. Now I'm just trying to fix my record. That's why I'm on a little winning streak. I'm not fucking around no more. Let's keep it going. All right, another Celtics. Tend to play the Celtics a lot. The random gave me the Heat. I like it. I like that. It does that. I feel like it picks rivalry teams.
Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here we go. And so off the tip, it's Boston. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Jovic.
I thought he had that ball thrown out, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Rozier. Horford pulls it in.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Celtics. They set a pick. Adebayo, that's good.
And watching Adebayo in the pick and roll can be a thing of beauty. Such a great feel for that set.
Here's Tatum. And that one comes up a bit short. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Horford. To the paint. Back to Tatum. He takes it in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, and he is a major.
And it's Butler with the jam.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him, and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Back to Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Inside. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Here's Butler, following the bucket by Boston. Adebayo, no good. Here's Brown. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Heat trailed by 4. Here's Adebayo. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
To the inside. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Here's Adebayo. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Offensive board. Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Butler. Back to Jaquez. Outside for Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Outside Jaquez. And it's all from three-point range.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
To the middle. And stolen by Adebayo. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Butler outside. He drops it from range. Butler's got 5 now.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Brown drives in. And And it falls all over the rim and in.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Adebayo sets a screen. And here's Butler outside. And again, it's Miami from deep.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights.
15. The Heat, 17.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Horford can't hit. The Heat with the lead. Down low. Here's Robinson. Richardson for three. Boston pulls it in. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Hauser can't get it to go. And here's Miami to the paint. Shoots. Love. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaime Jaquez Jr. was excited to join his favorite player, Jimmy Butler, on the Heat. He told me, I loved watching Jimmy because he's a complete player and he leaves everything on the floor. He's a winner, and that's the type of player I want to be. And for his part, Butler said he is so confident and he knows what it takes to win. Brian, there's no higher compliment.
You're right about that, Allie. Thanks. To the inside. Here's Jovic. And it's Cornette with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Floats one. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got his first points of the game. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Holiday. Love grabs the miss. For three, Robinson. No good there.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Inside. Cornette with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Richardson's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Pritchard. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Robinson in the post.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Jovic. No points yet. Clock is at 3. Here's Love. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 6.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Pass to Love. Robinson with it. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Look at Love being patient with the ball, checking for anyone with a better shot on the floor.
Down low. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Banked it in off the glass. Cornette's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And the basket by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 2. 35 seconds left in the half. And it goes out of bounds.
Thank God.
Last touch by Holiday. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Butler on the wing. Kicks it to Hero. Here's the pick. Drives to the hoop. And the shot goes in.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
It's Brown on the wing. The kick to Tatum. He got it up. And that's not going to go. Tie game in Boston. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Miami shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Oh, crazy.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Here's Rozier on the take. Here's Adebayo. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
What vision from Rozier there, seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
White for 3, and Rozier pulls it down. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. To the paint. Pass to Jovic. Hero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jovic. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Heat making a switch here. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop."
God,
and Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. White for 3, and Rozier pulls it down. Now Hero. To the inside. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Oh, Tatum slings it from deep. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Celtics with the lead. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Rozier looking around. Adebayo sets a screen. And the foul. That one on White.
No wonder they call him Scary Terry. That's a bad man.
Both teams will make substitutions. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
On the wing, Bryant. He shoots it. And too long on the shot.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that.
Oh, my God.
Howard down as the whistle blows. Three-point play opportunity.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down. Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Heat trail by 7. Oh, deflected. Brown with the steal. Pass to Tatum with the drive. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Robinson for 3. Buries it from 3. Robinson's got 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Miami making a switch here. It's both from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Back to White. There's the 3. And Bryant pulls it down. And here's Rozier. Robinson for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams click. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Celtics lead by 6. Pass to Queta. Back to White. The 3. That shot missing. Here's Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Butler. And Butler inside.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Here's Hero. Lays it up and banks it in.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists. Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
And he gets the bucket.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And that sends Derek White to the free throw line. It's on Tyler Hero. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense, because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Highsmith. That shot, no good. Tatum with some nice D. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Heat trailed by 6. Butler taking his time here. Here's Hero. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Terry Rozier picks one up.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Celtics lead by 9. White on the wing to the paint. Horford. And Horford powers it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Brown inside. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Their offense has been unstoppable.
Okay. Well, that was bad. All right, I gotta change this setting because I can't be using a meter on this. It's making me take bad layups. Like, it works sometimes, but can't be taking bad layups. It's not good. My team is don't like that.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter David Aldridge. It's the Chicago Bulls facing the Houston Rockets. Now here's Green. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. And
yep, you better switch stop. I know you can't handle Jalen.
Jalen Green hits from deep.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
Jordan looking around. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Back to Jordan. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Smith right side.
Oh, I like this matchup.
Here's Şengün.
I like that matchup.
Second chance shot. And it's good on the way in.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
From the free throw line, Michael Jordan soaring to the hoop.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he just powered that one. One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Houston has come out of the gates quickly. Van Vliet wide open. They get it again. A second chance effort. Clock at 6. Screen by Şengün. Another shot, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Hey, for a big like Şengün, you need that pump fake in your arsenal.
And he sinks the second. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's Jordan with the drive.
And we've seen it. He can do this all game. Jordan with a great burst there to get the finish.
Kept alive. Here's Smith. Out to Thompson. Pass to Van Vliet. Second shot opportunity. The Rockets again can't hit. Bulls trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Pippen, no luck. Now the Rockets with it. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Latrey buries it from three-point range.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist him up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And the Rockets making a change here. And so Jordan nails both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And the wide open shot from Green. Houston gets it back. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Back to Green. Van Vliet with it. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3.
Oh! Nah, that's crazy.
Thompson looking for an opening. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
It helps that Thompson can shoot with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And that one misses. Pass to Smith. And here's Green outside.
What?
To the inside. Adams.
I just got 10 offensive rebounds.
Got 10 rebounds, and I got
good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Inside, and stolen by Thompson.
I hit those.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo. That was legit. That was fire. Damn. That was fire. All right, Cardi J's. Yo, Gio, you see that? Yo, that shit was crazy. I swear, that was one of the craziest 2K games I've ever played. I've always played bad with the fucking Mavs. Always. I swear. I think I just get too... I don't know, you know when they're good, so you just play with them stupidly. That and one was some real life shit. That's fine.
I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Out to the right wing. Castle for 3. And And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man, Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And Paul gets it to go.
I mean, this guy is so good in the pick and roll, and it's such a reliable play for him because he's so good at reading the defense.
Down low. Irving looking around. Back to Gafford. Shot clock at 5. And it's Irving missing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Castle for 3. Doncic pulls down the board. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now Paul. From outside the arc. Oh, he missed it. Making it 1 for 2 now. Here's Irving. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Paul with it. There's the 3. Drills it from deep. Paul's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Doncic. Rebound by San Antonio. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Thompson. Washington a screen. Irving attacking. 6 to shoot. Now Doncic. He shoots it. Shot is up. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Spurs substitution. Number 24, Devin Vassell.
San Antonio leading. Outside Paul. 3-pointer. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
If he can find a look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Here's Doncic. Sweet little floater. Doncic has got his second basket.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. 3-point lead. With the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
Paul, so good with the ball. Carves his way inside with such ease and precision. That's what's so marvelous about it.
Now here's Irving. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Vassell outside, launches a three, sends it home from three-point land.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. Doncic on the wing. The 15-footer. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's a three from Paul. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
The quick hands of Paul proving to be lethal.
Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a three. Rebound San Antonio.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
San Antonio shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And there's a pick. Here's Vassell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Stolen by Collins. Here's the three. Vassell can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 9. The drive by Irving. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Johnson. Collins outside. Here's Champagnie. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
The kick out to Johnson. The Spurs rebound. Pass to Branham. Johnson on the wing. Offline with a three. And here are the Mavericks now. 9-point game. Irving for three. Collins with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Branham. Takes it inside. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. And San Antonio making a change here. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Right side Ingram. Pass to Vassell. Here's Branham. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Branham's got his first points of the game. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 14. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's on Zach Collins. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Branham. And he throws it down with one hand.
And, you know, Barnes is a really good all-around talent, a skilled passer for a guy his size.
Doncic left side. Thompson outside. Doncic on the wing. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but, I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get. I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Irving. And they'll get another chance. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by the Spurs. 1.5 minutes left in the first half of this one. Pass to Wembanyama. Wemby showing off the range.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
From deep, here's Doncic. He buries it from 3. Doncic has got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Irving. Johnson with the defensive effort. Wembanyama with it. What a move! Wembanyama!
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Barnes. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
It's good. He has 7.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
The 3 from Barnes, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And it's Irving missing. Here's Johnson. And
fuck that. All right. I gotta stay above 30. I'm slacking. I don't like that team that they picked. Damn, nigga. Celtics. Alright. to you. Hey, man, chalk this one up. It's an easy dub, fellas. Watch and learn. All right. Any wagers, anybody? Any wagers? Put 1,000 on myself.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And so off the tip, it's Boston. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And one thing you've got to do on the floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, BA, so making sure that possessions count. Work to get the best possible shot you can in the half court, because you know there's not going to be a lot of second opportunities in this one. I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Outside, Brown. Nice move. Outside, Holiday. Hits a three-pointer.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Lopez for three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston on offense. Lets the three fly. Giannis with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Lillard outside. Down low. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Outside, Brown. And the baseline jumper goes down.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, BA, I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. Milwaukee, no good that time either. To the middle. Rejected by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Lillard got a good look. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Lillard's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Shakes him. Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Here's Tatum. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Back to Brown. Screen by Horford. Tries it from 19. Brown can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
The three from Prince. Drills it from deep.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Brown gets the bucket.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Lopez, the screen. And they get it back. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. And the free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Here we go, one-on-one. White, good.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Pass to Portis. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
There's Tatum with the 3. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And that one falls for Tatum. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Got it up.
Same time.
He can't get it to go. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. Stay with us now. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Portis gets the bucket.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
Pass to Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Pat Connaughton. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Back to Horford. Pass to White. Oh, here's White on the drive. He's off on that one. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Trent from long range. That shot off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
Out to Portis. And here's Wright from the arc. Boston with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Outside, Brown. Off target from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
A different look for Milwaukee. Outside White. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with it. He's got 14. Just 3 to shoot. And Horford powers it home.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
Lopez, the screen. Shot to stop the run. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
White. White coming through.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Graham, there are a few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Brown. He's got 5. The kick out to White. Outside Holiday. Back to White. Pass to Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got his second basket.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers' experience with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 13-5 run.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Antetokounmpo has got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. White, good.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Holiday. Outside, Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Trent outside. Pass to Lillard. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Portis. Shoots over Horford. Portis' shot is off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Great concentration by Horford to get big and muscle that one in with the contact.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Lillard, left side. Back to Lopez. Pass to Lillard. Lopez, the screen. There's the triple. Here's Prince. Let's go with a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Prince has got 6.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot was true.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Inside. Horford with a steal. In transition, here they come. Offensive board. The kick out to White. Tatum looking it over. Second chance effort. Rejected by Lopez. Trent outside. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line break.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Outside Tatum. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. 5 on the clock. From the wing. And he connects with a jumper. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Pass to Lopez. Puts it up. Holiday grabs the miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Tatum can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And here's Trent. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
But you see how Giannis scans the floor. It's actually easy at his size. Involving his guys and showing his ability to pick the defense apart.
Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen. Lillard into the lane. Lopez can't hit. Celtics lead by 5. Pass to Brown. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. There's Tatum with the 3. That won't go either for Tatum. Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Puts the move on. And Tatum, here we go. And the layup is up and in. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter. Pass to Lopez. Here's the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Substitution for your box.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Portis with the steal. To the middle. Horford with a steal. The finish! And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Well, Horford right there using both his head and his hands. As soon as he gets the ball, looks up the floor, starts the fast break.
Portis outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Portis has got 7 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pass to Portis. A deep three. It doesn't go for him. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brown, that's good.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Out to Portis. Back to Trent. Now here's Portis. And the three off target. Tatum on the drive. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks.
The Celtics, 52.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Now Horford, defended by Portis. And Horford powers it home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's the second effort. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Pass to Horford. Fires the three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter. Lillard with the ball. Now Horford defending. Out to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And Lillard wasting no time getting 3 back.
Outside Tatum. White on the wing. Back to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Bucks trail by 9. Antetokounmpo, left side. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
The things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Brown. Screen by Horford. Lets it fly. Clock at 4. Again, the miss by Boston. It's Prince on the wing. Launches a 3. Horford pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Tatum can't hit. The Bucks trail. Out to Lillard. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Prince. Takes the 3. Horford pulls it in. With one more board, he'd have a double-double.
Imposing his will physically tonight, showing a lot of fight.
It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lillard outside. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
big round of applause for your Fox Outstanding.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Allie, thank you. And Lillard puts up a deep three. Oh, Dame time!
Yeah, keep thinking that he can't shoot it from there, and he'll prove you wrong. Lillard lofts one of those high-arching bombs.
Inside. Here's White. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Celtics lead by 8.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Screen by Horford. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Lillard deciding where to go with it. To the left wing. Lopez can't hit.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Pass to White. Screen by Horford. The three ball. White can't hit.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Here's Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 6. Pass to Trent. Here's Brent. Horford covering. And stolen by Brown. It's stolen by Trent. Here's Brent. Fires the three. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Well, the bigger the possession, the more engaged Taurean Prince is. Wow.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They trail by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
It's the Milwaukee Bucks, and they're doing business on the road. It's an interconference NBA matchup. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Pass to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. And to Kumbo inside. Good defense by Wembanyama. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Poke loose. Tries to keep it alive. Ball outside. Great D that time from Portis.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Nobody near Barnes. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a 3 on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Pass to Paul. Back to Vassell. Yep, it counts.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
On offense, here are the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And it's Trent in the corner. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, you see how Giannis scans the floor. It's actually easy at his size, involving his guys and showing his ability to pick the defense apart.
And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
And here's Barnes for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Barnes has got 6.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Inside, there's Portis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
And Lillard throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And the basket by Vassell.
Yeah, Vassell looking comfortable and confident from the corner.
Bucks trailed by 3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And that one's good. Lillard. He's got 10. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for San Antonio. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar of the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Over in the corner, Portis. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, the defense now better pay attention. If Giannis is hitting threes, those pickup points have to become higher.
To the inside. Pass to Champagny. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Milwaukee.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Now Antetokounmpo after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Now Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
No, not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. That's a 2 from Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Run for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
And there's the foul, and it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. The Bucks making a change here. Barnes can't get it to go. Here's Wembanyama. Hits the jump hook. Wembanyama's got 5 points so far.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Prince outside. And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
A great defense. Vassell is so versatile, and he's a player who can guard all 5 positions.
First personal foul. 14 foul. Substitution on court.
And here is Wesley. Brenham off target from 3-point range. Prince in the corner. Back to right. Pass to Green. Bucks passing it around. From past the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the middle. That misses off the backboard. Milwaukee in the lead. It's Prince on the wing. Uncovered. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
But when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks. Pass to Johnson. It's picked off. Here's Wright, and Wright throws it down hard.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And that one's good. Mamukelashvili.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Beauchamp. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spurs trail by 3. Collins, good. Collins has got his first bucket in this one.
Collins running the floor, and coaches love to see a big who can get out and keep up with the ball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A wide open look here for Wright. Bangs home the trifecta. Wright's got 5. Here's San Antonio now. Pass to Branham for the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Prince and
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Down low, kick out to Giannis. That 3 off the mark.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. It's up a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. It's Wembanyama at the... Wembanyama! Jackhammers it in!
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Got that one up quick. Giannis has got 12 in the game.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Milwaukee leading by 8. Pass to Lopez. Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Giannis, no good. Wembanyama with it. And it's Trent picking him up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the sell job on the pump fake from Paul is what set that up. Once the D's up in the air, just go right into him. That's 2 free throws. Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Giannis. Pass to Lillard. 6 to shoot. From deep, Giannis. Giannis with another miss. Here's Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama galloping in for the finish.
He runs so well for his size. Wembanyama knows how to finish on the break.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Offline with his 3.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. They lead by 4. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Wembanyama's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Over in the corner, Portis. Lillard looking around. Over Paul. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. On the wing, Barnes. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
Pretty focused play right there from Harrison Barnes, showing he has what it takes to convert sometimes those challenging buckets like that one there.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
To the paint. Here's Lopez. Oh, and he misses the dunk. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on an 11-3 run. The shot's good from Paul.
A super touch on the floater there from Chris Paul, fooling the defense completely and then getting off the difficult shot.
From deep, Antetokounmpo. Rebound, San Antonio.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Giannis has got 15 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He knows every possession is critical now. From our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Johnson the screen. Fires at the elbow.
Good hustle from the big man there. Love seeing Lopez work hard, get down low, make a difference on this end.
On defense, Milwaukee. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Here's Trent. It's tipped. Wembanyama with it. Home. He takes it in. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Paul. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Bucks trail by 4. Now here's Lillard. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. No good on the 3.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Back to Wembanyama. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Outside Portis. From downtown. Drills it from outside.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical junction.
Inside. And Wembanyama throws it down.
It's just a master class when Chris Paul has the ball. Great at orchestrating the offense and right there finding his teammate.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And the Bucks making a change here. Vassell outside. Down low. Johnson. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The throw good, Damian Lillard.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside Portis to take the lead. Wembanyama with the rebound. San Antonio leading. Here's Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Pretty good floor awareness from Barnes there. When the break is on, he knows how to get out, get wide, and run.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Count that one. And it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
Attacking is one thing, but body control another, and Harrison Barnes showing you that on that play.
Back to Giannis. Pass to Lillard. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Good! Giannis from deep.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Wembanyama with it. Covered by Lillard. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Hands it from downtown. Paul's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Spurs.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Paul. And it's Lillard missing. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Trent with the wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. It's deflected.
How about the reach from Portis there?
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Al Paul. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Lillard. Timeout called the Bucks. They trailed by 5. What's your take, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Long range from the inbound. And so it's San Antonio with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final second.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. That one's good. Sabonis. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. From deep, and the Kings with another three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Fox. He has 6. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Here are the Kings with the ball now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
An 8-point differential. Now here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Wide open. That one is off.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. They've been in a great rhythm as of late.
And they really want to continue this run as long as they can. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
From behind the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Sabonis outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
DeRozan for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Fox for 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Sacramento leading by 16. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And it's Sacramento's ball. It's been 16 straight unanswered. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy,